Well, hello there. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're all doing well. Welcome on in. My name is Andy Arconix, Alu the Crow, and many other names. And today is Sunday, July 14th, 2024. How's it going, everybody? Hopefully we're all doing well. Welcome. Kaitala, how's it going? Welcome on in. Oh, boy, chat. I'm feeling inspired. It might also just be lack of sleep, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as time goes on. But man, couldn't stream yesterday because it was, let's see. In this office yesterday, it reached about 34, 35 Celsius. So it was hot. Hot as shit. Now, it's cooler. Now it's only about 26 degrees Celsius. Hope you are well and having a wonderful day. Same to you. Doing well, just waking up. I got you. Hopefully it's a relaxing Sunday or Monday for you. Oh, chat. It has been a minute, though. I'm sorry for the lack of consistency of streams. I've been focusing on Corvid Online and just trying to get this going. God damn it, Vampire. What's going on, Vampire? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Get you a shout out there. Did my bot not want to shout out people? Or do I just not have the shout out scene? That might be it. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, well, we'll figure that out later. Chat, how's it going? How's your weekend been? Mine's been pretty good. Yesterday, I walked 8 miles, then met up with some friends, then walked an additional 2 miles. It was great. It was hot as shit, though. You're saying the hell out of the heat and away from the sun? That's probably for the best, honestly. It gets a little too hot. I mean, that's why I'm in this outfit, is because I don't want to be smoldering. Although, I am wearing my rave pants. I don't think you can see them, but these are the pants that I wore to EDC. They're actually pretty lightweight. Why are you throwing stuff at me? Don't do that. Ow. See? Vampire, you threw that at me. What I really should do, chat. So, a couple of months ago, when I was working on another project, I had gone out and bought a bunch of PCBs. So little portable boards like this that you can, program. They're like little Arduino boards, USB-C connections. What I should do is I should program a cannon launcher onto these bad boys. And so that way, whenever you throw something at my face, it'll throw it at my face. That's what I should be coding at some point, but that'll have to be after Corvid Online and my Minecraft mods get updated. Speaking of which, for my Minecraft mods, of course, I do plan on updating all of them to the LTS, which will be 1.20.1, popular request 1.20.4, and newest 1.21. It's just Corvid Online takes precedence right now because, well, Microsoft is putting us up, and we actually have $5,000 credit as well with AWS. So I may have bitten off more than I can chew, but we'll see how it goes. For real, though, today we're going to do some very interesting things. Or at least I think they're interesting. Kind of what the goal of today is we're going to take another look at authentication and authorization. Oh, did SpeakerBot trigger that? Am I being thick? How come a man driving a train got struck by lightning? He was a good conductor. Lol. Let me go and double check something here. SpeakerBot, virtual cable. Okay, yeah. It's all good there. But yeah, chat. Good to see you all. So yeah, that's what we're going to be working on today. And the first target of this, something that I want to keep in mind here and tell you all about, So I've been working with .NET Aspire, right? .NET Aspire has been this pretty amazing, kind of opinionated framework around gathering various aspects of service connections and just working over services based out in Azure. Now, what's really cool about it is that, of course, it takes a lot of the work away from me that I was normally doing. And if you know me, you know I don't like working. It's a personality flaw. I'm very lazy. Although that being said, I think if I were to be convicted of one of the 7 deadly sins, it would probably either be greed or, avarice, or, what's the other one? Fraud. There we go. But yeah, it's very interesting that Aspire takes such an opinionated approach, but the approach that it takes, for me, at the very least, is well thought out. It's a lot better than I could have done it, and I've been trying to do it for a while. So one of the things that I want to experiment with is trying to get a .NET MAUI application hooked up into the Aspire pipeline. Or at the very least, get something from .NET MAUI and hooked it up into the Aspire pipeline. Thank you for that shout out, by the way, to the amazing Vampire Tiger. Chat, go follow Vampire. If you haven't followed her, what are you doing? What are you doing? Go and follow them. Trust me. They're funny, they're engaging. We got a lot of stuff that's going on, and they're just fun to like lurk and sit in and watch. But yeah, chat. So that's going to be our work set today, is we're just going to kind of jump around a couple of projects here and there. We're going to try and figure out authentication and authorization. And we're also going to just kind of play around with some other aspects. For example, one of the things that I want to get done, or at least one of the big things that I want to get through, is going to be this notion of no soup. Hey, Wolfie, how's it going? You won't turn me into soup today? Hey, let's go. So yeah, one of the things we want to do is we want to start going over authentication, authorization, and how we're going to implement single sign-on over the Corvid Online ecosystem. So that way, when you log into Corvid Online in one of our applications, you're effectively logged into the others as long as your browser session is current with our cookies. So that's going to be one of the big things that we work towards. However, the setup for this and the eventual display for this isn't going to be relatively simple. Now, the other side to this, of course, is that the latest version of .NET, .NET 8, and .NET 8 Identity and Specifics, or in particular, gives us this kind of ability to bring in endpoints so we can semi-customize the UI. Wise one, how's it going? Good to see you. So that's kind of the aspect there, right? Is that we have this ability to go and grab these endpoints and semi-customize the UI. Now, with that being said, there are consequences to that, and once again, identity is relatively opinionated. And so what we need to do is we need to essentially, looking good today? Hey, thanks. We need to figure out exactly how we go and, just kind of mitigate this. And how we can take that opinionated side of things and get them to work on our needs. Also, I recognize that I'm behind in my hours for my TikTok agency already, so I gotta stream on TikTok at some point. So expect some streams this week. I'm on different work hours, so I can afford to. But so why don't we jump into the main Corvid Online application, and we'll take off from there. And then after that, we'll jump into either the Stormcrows app or the Infinite Insights. Although you can do both. True. I know I can, but I can't code on TikTok right now because I don't have the amount of followers. I can play games on TikTok because I have 1,000. But I can't code on TikTok. It's one of those weird things. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and load up the Corvid Online project and see what we can extract from here. If we can extract anything. Now, I'm doing this behind the scenes right now because I don't really want to demonstrate this otherwise. Because we're going to go on into this project in just a moment. So I'd kind of rather just describe to you what's actually going on. But I'm just we're just changing some things up. That's all. Okay, cool. All right, chat. Let's launch into Corvid Online. And I'll meet you over there. Why do you have no signal, you silly capture card? Hold on. God damn it. All right. Let's try this again. Hypers! Or something like that, right? Oh. Oh my. Look at how angry it was at me. Okay. So, anyway, we have Corvid Online here. And this is going to be our main application entry point. As you can see, we're using .NET Aspire. This is kind of the big side to this, right? And we're using .NET Aspire because .NET Aspire, thankfully, simplifies a lot of service connections. Oh, I am hidden, aren't I? Here, I can fix that. There we go.
Thanks for continuing to support the Omen Den Shimmerwolf Arts with your Tier 1 sub. Hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing with Alu.
Caden, thank you for that resub. 30 months? Are you shitting me? 30 months? Have I been streaming for... How long have I been streaming for? I have clips from years ago, but 30 months? Holy shit. Thank you, Caden. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, give Caden the amazing shout out. So, Shimmer is an amazing artist and just a really good friend to have. And if you're not following them, what are you doing? What are you doing? Go give Caden a follow. Trust me. It has been, hasn't it? So yeah, chat, we're working with .NET Aspire here. And it's going to yell at me a little bit. Probably because I forgot to go and include the workload. But that's no big deal. Because we can actually just go and do something silly like this. .NET workload list. Oh. Well, that's going to work. Neat. I should probably also disconnect my VPN from this, but whatever, who cares? Basically, the idea here, chat, is that I have bicep files, I have a YAML extension, I have a bunch of stuff that I've been working on in the background to just kind of ensure that .NET Aspire can go forth and work. The next thing that I want to do, though, is I want to go and ensure that a lot of our ASP.NET and a lot of our just standard Azure services are working. Now, one of the things that, of course, we have here, this should be, yeah, that's fine. I don't really care what it displays here because this doesn't really matter. This actually really doesn't matter because Entra takes care of that. Let's see here. Medicaid. Also, if you were ever curious about how to install workloads in .NET, it's actually not too bad. You can just go and do .NET workload update. That'll update all your currently installed workloads. And then the next thing you can do is you could go .NET workload install, and then you can install, for example, we want to install Aspire, so that's what we're going to install next. Oh, AG, you're here. Hey, what's going on, AG? Hey, hey, cute Ryu, how you doing? Dewa, how's it going? Can we also get a shout out to Dewa, please? Delta code TTV. This legend. Hey, what's going on, Dewa? How you doing? AG, how you doing? That's fine. I appreciate it. You can't bop that. We're just currently installing some software in the background. How are y'all doing? As you can see, we're removing some old stuff, and we'll be adding some new stuff. It just takes a bit. Still in bed? I feel you. It's a lazy Sunday, isn't it? I wonder if I fix this problem. So I have a fan behind me that's blowing into the room, and then my up fan is taking the cold air up. You want more sleep? I get you. Let's go and check our Docker container as well. 24 images. If I go into my Azure portal, will it show everything? Will I get screwed? No, Pog. In case you can't tell, Corvid Online has its own resource group. We do have a lot of services here. So what we're trying to do next is we're trying to go and deploy the rest of our services here. Because we have our own app service certificate, we have a bunch of stuff. Trying to do a bit of self-care, not being able to do much in this heat is making you like a bum. I feel that. Corvid CAPTCHA. Let's see, do we have anything here? I like that it's in the Microsoft Azure sponsorship namespace. That's really neat. 1%, I'll take it any day of the week. All right, that's cool. .NET workload install Spire. Oh, sick. It's already installed. Pog. Oh, I should have recognized it because it auto-updated it. Perfect. And then you can always go and check your .NET version by doing list SDKs. As you can see, I have a lot of SDKs here, so I should probably remove all my old ones. But then you can also go and check the runtime by doing list runtimes. As you can see, I have 5, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, I got all the runtimes. And this is my Azure portal. Okay, the partner network has some money left in it too. That's good news. All right, let's go into Corvid Online again, chat. Writings on the wall. All right, Corvid Online, here we go. Does this command still work? Like I'm junkin', junkin', junkin'. Yeah. Junkin', junkin', and plump it, plump it, plump it. Yeah, boy. Let's go. All right. So we have Corvid Online now. Now, one of the things that I've been trying to figure out here, I probably should check my extensions to make sure that they're installed. God damn it. Give me them updates, baby. Oh, sick. All right, good enough for me. All right. So, this here is our API. Now, you might be noticing that this is the default API. That is true. It is lacking. Because your boy's been working on these things called bicep files. Biceps, which I have none of because I haven't worked out my arms in probably half a decade. Now, that being said, one of the neat things about bicep files is that I wasn't told until recently, which is why I had a bone to pick with C# Fritz. Chat, go and check out C# Fritz if you want to learn anything about C#. He's your guy. He's also the leader of the Live Coder stream team. But, checking them out. And bicep files allow you to go and deploy resources to Azure simply without any sort of, extra shit attached to them. They're really good. Also, if you're here for a family-friendly stream because I'm a coder, that's not going to happen. I swear a lot, mostly at me, and I'm very explicit and lewd. I can't help it. It's in my nature. I swear. I'm ace, though, so, the universe balances it out, I believe. I don't know. I don't know how that fucking works. Although, if you do hit a charity goal, either here and by donating to Mermaids, which I believe is $400, if you guys collectively donate $400 to Mermaids, I will do a 4-hour family-friendly stream. So yeah, we are fundraising for Mermaids. Mermaids is a charity in the United Kingdom dedicated to trans, non-binary, and gender-diverse youth. It's a cause that is near and dear to my heart. Highly recommend you go and check them out whenever you can. All right, so this is where we left off here. We don't have a whole lot to show for it because Aspire is really neat, and you don't have to do a whole lot to make it run. This makes it nice. So pretty much what I used to have to struggle through to go and add key vaults, to go and add databases, this is pretty simple because it's already done for me. And the coolest part about it is that I get this nice dashboard that you'll be able to see in just a moment as the application launches. This is really cool that I get a dashboard because you used to have to go and create these yourself. And I'm not just covering for Microsoft because, well, they're sponsoring me. I'm also just letting you know that Aspire is really cool if you don't mind the opinionations. Some people don't like the opinionated side and want to do things more themselves, and that's fine. We can walk through on how to do that because that's what Corvid's Vigilance is, and that's going to be our application health checking for Corvid Online. But it's really neat in general. So we're just gonna wait for this bad boy to load. Bad decisions. You'll be in your bush. Bushes are making a comeback. Hey! The hell did I do? All right, load faster. Why are you still loading symbols? We're not doing that. Oh, I know why. Yeah, because it's loading the API. I want to load the app host. I forgot some things. So, chat, we have to go and, do set a startup project. Where the hell was that? There it is. Perfect. Pongies. All right, let's go and load this now. It's for all the lewd comments in Cerulli streams lately, and you hadn't done it in a while. Name one time I've made a lewd comment in Cerulli stream. Name one time. Boom. Aspire dashboard, health checks. You can see the state here. How it's starting, running. You can get all the sources here. And then you can go and check out the console logs for all of these. And this is part of the coolest shit right here. You can name hundreds. You have a list, best of threes. So yeah, you get all these cool details, and this is the advantage of using structured logs, because now you can go and see exactly how things were panning out. And it's all in this nice available theme. It's authentication based, so if you are not in my Entra subscription, you cannot get here. You can see all the metrics around. You can see all the open telemetry instructions, and you can see it in live time. It's us against you, Alu. It's not looking so good. Is that a pub you see poking out from the door? No, not yet. They might be downstairs. Might be a little too hot for them up here. We'll see if the cats come back. But yeah, chat, you can see all these cool graphs and everything. And they also have them in tables. They have them here. You can see exactly what these are. So you can go and see, they give you a nice definition. You can go and see HTTP requests, pretty much everything. And it's really awesome. And you can also go and see your standard endpoints. So, with that in mind, one of the things that we want to do, of course, for here, is we're going to go and configure Serolog as per usual. So one of the things that I like to also prescribe here is that we can actually configure App Insights and Serolog from the Aspire dashboard itself. So I believe we can do that within here. So let's go and double check this. Serolog.net Aspire. I'm pretty sure we can do that in here from using this. I think. It's us against you. Yeah, uh-huh. Also, chat, you have ads. 91%? Shit. Aspire Serolog, LLTP sync static logger. So, we might not be able to do it on Aspire immediately. What ads? Yeet ads? Hey Danny, how's it going? Good to see you. Also, in case people are confused, my PNG tuber down there is the voice of my bot. Also is my Aspire with Serolog. Let's go and check this out. Builder services, add, read from configuration, Aspire hosting.dcp. So does this actually work? I guess so. Neat. BRB hopping onto a PC. Nice. Hey, oh, not too bad. Hope you're doing well. Doing as well as I can be. All right. Let's go and check out the service defaults. And let's go into the Serialog extensions. Shamelessly, I'm going to copy this. Shamelessly. Because I don't really care. So let's go and do that. And we'll come over here. And we'll go over here and we'll just call this Serialog extensions like they do. Copying is the backbone of coding. It really is. I was about to call Caden Cerulli. Were you now? All right, let's go and go into here. Manage NuGet packages. You're still amazed I can do this? Fucking legend. Hey, I appreciate it, Della. This is so sick, you know that, man? Hey, I appreciate it. I do my best. We're just trying to get things moving. There we go. There's Serialog. Love to see it. All right, next. Let's go and check out the CS proj. Serialog.ASP.NET Core. So we'll go and grab this bad boy. And we'll go and double check the version over here. So Serialog ASP.NET Core 8.0.1, come over into here, and we'll go down here, and we will do that. And that will install our package dependency. And there you go. Next step is we need to go and make sure OpenTelemetry is installed. So we can go and do that. Same thing. Coming back up into here. And by loading this, I'll do this after. I'll reorganize this because we don't actually need the Serialog package since it comes in as a transient dependency. Like you said that one day to you when I made that small calculator and blackjack game, anything after that did not seem possible in your eyes. Now look at this. It's all wild. You're amazed anyone can code. There's a lot of interesting aspects with coding. There's a lot of interesting things that happen with coding too. One of them is, of course, going to be, well, how do we ensure that things are actually going to work the way we want them to? The other thing is going to be, okay, how do we also ensure that if they don't work, what do we know why they don't work? So we need to go and do that here before configure OpenTelemetry. So now we can go and grab this, see if that's already there. Getting it to work, how to fix is already wild. Yeah. One of the things I love doing is dealing with users. Especially users in the Minecraft community that just kind of expect you to continuously fire up mods. And then they demand it from you. You can see people code, just sometimes sit and they hit run and they're like, so why is this not working? Yeah, I feel you. A lot of times I code and I go, wait, why is this working? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. That's a bigger frustrating part, is when things do work and you don't know why, because it's like, now hold on. Okay, so we have the API service, web front end. Okay, so they didn't change anything there. That's good news. Probably in the app settings, they have Serialog there. So we would do our general Serialog configuration. Hey, Silver, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. It works. I don't know why. Exactly. That is the most frustrating part, is when something works and you go, what the heck? Oh, baby, just to turn me on. 'Cause these days, I would be lying if I told you that I didn't wait that I could be your man. Oh, baby, make a good girl bad. I got a river running right into you. I've got a blood trail red in the blue. Something you say or something you do. The taste of the divine. I really like this song. The sky above, the earth below. All right. We're not going to mess around anymore. We're coding. We're coding, chat. We're seriously coding. You know, we're doing that coding thing. You know what I'm saying? All right. Anyway, so let's come back over here and let's go and take a look at Serolog. So one of the things that we've done consistently with Serolog is we've configured it to go and log out to various parts of different, well, we've configured it to log out to various areas of our application. One of the things that this is doing, yeah, when you got your, why am I looking over there at OBS when I have Chatterino? What am I doing? Do I even know how to stream? Chat, it's been so long since I've streamed. Do I know how to stream? I don't remember. So, anyway, coming back to this. So we downloaded Serolog ASP.NET Core. Let's go and download Serolog syncs.async. Yeah, when we got odd results in your final year project lab at uni, it'd be like, what? Wait, why? For fuck's sake! Now we got to figure out why that worked. Yeah, that's a real annoying part. But that's how you could tell when you have like a really good professor. Because if the professor looks at you and, you know, just goes, do you know why this worked? As opposed to, okay, it worked, great, move on. To me, that's a much better professor, right? I had a chemistry professor when I was taking organic chemistry. And she didn't care so much if we didn't know something. She was fine with that. She encouraged us not to know things, right? Well, she encouraged us to learn, but she encouraged us not to know or not to try and learn everything because physically it's impossible, right? Her philosophy, her idea here was, okay, since you can't know everything, and chat, all I'm doing right now is I'm just going and installing various enrichers for Serolog, like the assembly name. This will just give us a little bit more details. So, one, she got our college to change our policy on organic chemistry labs because she didn't believe that, you know, you knew enough to be in an organic chemistry lab by taking Orgo 1. Makes sense. There's a lot of shit you need to learn in Orgo 1, a lot of theory, a lot of opinions, right? However, on top of that, she was the kind of person that when we did eventually go into lab, because she worked for the U.S. Department of Health for about 30 years. Like, this is what she did. So when you did know enough to go into the Orgo lab, as we were synthesizing things, she would come up to us and be like, so do you know what you're doing? Well, we're just doing what's in the lab manual. Why? What do you expect to happen out of this? What do you expect to work? What do you expect not to work? You know, it wasn't how much yield do you expect, how much of this particular reaction, or, you know, do you know exactly how these are going to fit in? It was more of these critical thinking questions that got you to go and take a look at yourself and be like, okay, so, because me, okay, some background here. Chat, I was that kid that knew absolutely dog shit. I was dog shit with labs. I didn't know anything about going into labs. Okay, like, I could tell you exactly how to do things in various areas of physics and such. I could tell you the theory, I could write the equations, I could derive things. But when it came to labs, I was lost. And I'd see my classmates just take a look at that and be like, we know exactly what we're doing, but they didn't know shit about theory. So, you know, I was the guy that knew a lot of things, but I didn't know everything. And so I felt kind of embarrassed by it. So one of the problems with my style of coding is that my style of lab work is that I did shit off the cuff. You know, I did stuff that probably was very frowned upon, but you know, it is what it is. We're also going to make this ANSI console theme code. This way things look pretty. And then we're going to go and do right to debug, and we'll give it a new formatter of the compact JSON formatter, because I like the compact formatter. All right, so now this should work here, and you know what? We'll go and enrich it with the environment name, the machine name, thread ID, and then the process ID. I'll just give it a little bit more creative enrichment. You actually liked your organic chem professor. She knew it was a 101 class. Your actual chem 101 professor, that's a different story. In my inorganic chemistry class, I broke the chemistry hood and I leaked chlorine gas. That was a fun $5,000 repair. Speaking of which, hey chat, don't trust me in labs. I will break anything that comes in my power. Listen, I'm fine now. I just, you know, it just felt a little strange for a couple of days. It just felt strange for a couple of days. I couldn't really feel the end of my fingertips, but it's fine. I've recovered. Plus, it wasn't always my fault. I would have been the enemy in your labs. Yeah, I did. When it came to chemistry labs, I did everything off the cuff. Everything was off the cuff. It was never a for sure thing with me. And you can see this in how I code and how I do a lot of things. Is that for me, it's a lot of, you know, let's see if this works. You need a bonk command for me? So you mean like this? Ow. Oh, Ryu, there's also a more extreme version of that command, too. Ow! Why are you using Spirit Gun on me? What'd I do? All right, let's go and grab that Serolog analyzer. Now you have tools? Ooh, woo. Oh, you said tools, not toys. Ooh, woo. Listen, chat, we went out to dinner yesterday. All right. Now, I know you know, I know many of you don't know, but I'm actually a pescatarian, chat. So the only animal proteins that I consume are things that come from the sea, right? So fish, shellfish, things like that. However, we went out to this restaurant yesterday, me and a few friends. And as part of this, I was feeling relatively fruity. You know, relatively fruity. And I had this wise idea to ask, what's the gayest thing I can order on the menu? Obviously, the beef sticks were probably going to be the gayest thing because it's literally meat on a stick. All right? Like, you can't tell me that that's probably not the gayest thing on the menu, all right? You can't tell me that, okay? So, I did what any boy would do. I didn't order that because, you know, I'm pescatarian. I'm not going to eat beef, and they don't serve tuna on sticks, so here we are. So I tried. And I failed, chat. I failed. Anyway, going back on the topic of lab works. Going back on the topic of laboratory. No, they didn't have fish sticks. It was a sushi place, man. Alu is, I did nothing. Uh-huh, yeah, sure. That's very believable, cute Ryu. That's very believable. Are you sure you didn't do anything, Wolfie? Could have put the fish on a stick yourself? Nah, I prefer to get in there with my bare hands, you know what I'm saying? Ah! Why am I getting bonked? Don't throw shit at my avatar either. It's rude. My avatar has done nothing. Why are you throwing stuff? You stop that. Ah! Y'all throwing shit at me? Isn't it an extension of me? I mean, to the right people, it could be. Ah, Jesus. Why? Caden, why? Why you do this? God damn it. Damn it, chat. I am an innocent crow, okay? Oh, I'm wondering why I can't see all my repositories on GitHub, and it's because, well, your boy's not logged in. You earned that? I didn't earn that. Oh, by the way, chat, your boy qualified for TSA pre-check. Something I didn't expect I could do. So now maybe I won't get stalled at every airport I go to. Your sides already? Oh no. Chat, we've reached that point in the stream. That's how you know the stream's good, is when Ryu's sides betray her. What do you get? Where's the wheel spin? Yeah, it looks like the wheel's invisible. I wonder why that is. Let me go and check StreamerBot, see what's going on. So I would think I'd be connected. Nice on a TSA pre-check. You've been considering that for yourself, though. You really don't want to fly now? Wheels in the void, but was small. Well, I put it down there. I did that on purpose. I'm just wondering... Oh, that's not the issue. The issue is going to be an OBS. Duh. Okay. Very strange indeed. And a hydrate and a stretch, thank you. Ugh. CSA pre-check it. Something you have to pay for in advance. It's good for 5 years. It's $78. And it's a non-refundable thing. I didn't think I'd qualify for it because I have a criminal history. But it turns out I did qualify for it, so who knew? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think I'd qualify for it. But then it turns out I did, and it's like, ooh, that's neat. All right, so that should be fine there. Then we're going to go up here. We'll go and do hosting. We'll go and do Microsoft.hosting.lifetime information. Basically, what we're doing is we're just telling Searlog, hey, there's some things you might want to watch out for, and there's some things you might not want to watch out for. So Microsoft.entity framework core information warning. You're trying to save up to go to a con next year or in 2026 to maybe finally see people. Definitely something you will keep in mind. You just use your ability to your advantage to speed through airport security. Chat, every year that I've flown in an airport in the United States since I was 12 years old, I have been searched and interviewed. My luggage has always been randomly selected for searching. Every year. Since I was 12. Random. You know those, if you know, you know, but if you have one of those, whenever they, actually, I'll give you a really fun example. So last year, this is why this is a fun example, chat. You'll laugh with me. You'll laugh with me, right? Please laugh with me. Chat, 2 years ago, I went to Colorado. And I went to go through airport security. Okay? And I have Clear. So Clear is a biometric service. You know, you go and use your fingerprints or your eyes, and they check you in. It registers your biometrics, and they essentially wave you on through. So I went through there, and after Clear, you go to TSA. Now, if you have regular TSA, you kind of go to the front of the line. If you have TSA pre-check, you just go into the pre-check line. But in the Denver airport, the pre-check line was, you know, literally right after Clear, and then the actual TSA line was still a line around. So the agent at the gate goes, do you have TSA pre-check? If not, you need to go. And I said, no, I don't have pre-check. And he said, yeah, you don't look like the kind that would get it anyway. Laughed my ass off. I laughed my ass off while I was standing in line. I was dying. Chat, I don't think you understand just how hilarious that was. People were like, oh, that must have been under the Trump administration, right? No, motherfucker. No, it wasn't. They're still here. Hey, Theta, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, administration rarely matters. What matters is, not getting screwed over by people. All right, we're going to go and get rid of the App Insights one. We're going to go and do the formatter. Searlog.formatting.compact.json. Or .compact.compact.json formatter. And it's just arrogance. It's ignorance. That's what it is. But I get what you meant. Yeah. That's not the first time I've had issues with that either. When I was 13, or maybe, I think I was 13. I might have been a little younger, but I was up here. Thank you for the posture check, by the way. It's always good to have my posture readjusted because, you know, I don't want to have a lean forward issue. So, chat, I got another bit of a funny story. See ya. Good shit, SiriBot. In case you didn't see. You can't come in here and try and get me to look at cheap viewers. Trust me, I've been on some of those cam sites. I know where the cheap viewers are. I manually did the animation. For some reason, it's not StreamerBot isn't connecting to my WebSocket connection, so I might have to fix that. Oh, I know why. Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. We know what's going on here. I can fix this real fast. WASP. Ryu. WASP stands for White Anglo-Saxon Protestant. All right, chat, you have ads. Why are you... It's not that. I happen to unfortunately know a lot of things about that. It's always an interesting thing. All we're doing, chat, here is we're just formatting our provided stuff. And one of them hopped into series chat. It's always nice when they do. Oh yeah, you can do cat facts. I bet. All right, so let's go and do... I did hooks, okay. Serialog.syncs.file.gzip.gzip hooks and dog facts. And now the palette hour for a long time and still do, but I think it's been declining. Depends where you're at. There we go. All right, so we got that. So that works. So now it's a rolling file. Retain 7. Buffered it. I'm going to get rid of these, just in case. And actually, I think the default is fine. So now we have that. Let's go up top and double check and make sure we have this right. So we have serial log, console, app insights. We need the file sync. Then environment thread, process memory, sensitive, gzip. Back from ads. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads as well. Thank you for sitting through them. It does help support the channel when you do watch them. Level switches. Here, we'll go and do the control switch. I'm going to change this to verbose in the meantime. Yeah, it's hard to tell from over 3,000 miles away. Yeah. Just swim. Easy. All right, now let's go and do enrich. And enriching is going to be pretty neat because it's pretty simple, actually. So we do from log context with machine name, with thread ID, with thread name. Just swim. That's a long swim-a-loo. Is it, though? Process ID, process name, memory usage. Let's go and add... Actually, let's go and take out the sensitive data, because we'll go and configure that in code. Swimming would be certain death. Rowing, however, best start paddling. True. So enrich from log context, enrich with sensitive data. Where the hell is that NuGet package? Serialog.enrichers. There we go. Environment thread, process, context, memory sensitive. Perfect. Love to see it. With sensitive data masking, options dot. Actually, let's go and do O dot mode equals masking mode globally. O dot. Actually, I think the default is fine for this too. So we'll go and do that. Actually, no, because we do need to configure this. There are teams that row the Atlantic every year for charity. If you were physically up to it, you'd love to try doing that. I would probably not have a good time doing that. Masking operators. New. Email address masking operator. New. Credit card masking operator with a full mask of true. Okay. So read from services, and then here, instead of write to console, might be able to go and do write to. So I know they have open telemetry. Let's go and see if we can do app insights.
Napoleon keep his armies? In his sleeveys.
Lol. There's a lot of App Center stuff here. Chat, I don't know if you noticed, but most of my stream is automated. That's because I'm lazy. I'm a very lazy lad. Don't tell me what to do, you silly goose. As it should be. Yeah. Okay. Right to open telemetry. I don't think I have an open telemetry. Is it fuel for creative? Yeah, right. Do I have this? I don't remember if I do. And also, I don't remember if I have App Insight stuff.
I remember when I was a kid, I opened my fridge and noticed one of my vegetables were crying. I guess I have some emotional cabbage.
Yo, where's Dung Yaniel when you need him? Oh yeah, he doesn't have any internet. Oh, that's right. I forgot I made bicep files. Neat. Wait, then I could just... God damn it. These jokes are killing you? Welcome to hell. Okay. Let's stop screwing around. Alright, so... this whole time, we've been trying to mess around with... Holy shit. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna check this out. Huh. Chat, I'm looking at OBS in my lower right-hand corner. It says I'm transmitting at 10,000 kilobits per second. Enhanced broadcast is something. Sweet Christmas. Almost made me have to piss my pants. Alright, let's come back here. Let's come back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. So, one of the concepts about identity, and this might be easier if I do paint to show you, is that we are essentially trying to do this, right? So we have, let's say, over here we have our Microsoft Entra tenant. All right. And our tenant also happens to have a few other systems here in place. And then we also happen to have a few other areas too. Now, I'm not a good drawer, as you can see, because I didn't learn shit about art, and I actually failed art multiple times, just like I failed ethics. But we don't need to talk about me failing ethics, because that course is hard and it's bullshit. All right. That's all I have to say on the matter, is that ethics is bullshit, and I hate it. Now you might be asking, well, what are you drawing, Alu? I'm drawing my application diagram here, and how things actually are simultaneously working. Or not working. In my case, oftentimes it's the not working part that gets me. So, we have multiple parts of our application here, right? We have our Microsoft Entra tenant. We have our secured web API. And then we have over here our user interfaces, right? And over here, we have Microsoft Graph API. All right. So essentially what we're doing, right, is you as a user will utilize a user interface. Behind the scenes, we're going to send a request to our web API to authenticate you. Our authentication step, which is this right here, is then going to communicate with our Entra tenant to make sure, well, you are who you say you are. You have a Microsoft account or whatever social media provider we're using. And if you already have information, we'll go and grab you from the database, bring you back into the web API, and then reflect that in the user interface as you being logged in. Now, the way we're going to communicate here, and this is kind of important, is we're going to communicate between these two services with either, and I know I'm using bad symbols, but I don't really care. So you can suck my ass, proper coding boot camps. So we're either passing through with what's called a JSON web token, aka JWT, or we're utilizing a cookie, right? An app cookie, right? Actually, we're going to be using both. Now, the next thing here is the Microsoft Graph API. This is where we get your profile photo. This is where we get a lot of your user information that you've given to Microsoft already. This is not stuff I'm requesting from you. This is stuff you have already given to Microsoft. This helps us further your authentication to us saying, this is who you say you are. This also allows us to do things like single authentication or single sign-on. SAML-based authentication. This allows us to do a whole lot of other things that are quite powerful. So that way we can, keep you logged in across browser sessions and things like that. This also gives us a little bit more authenticity and a lot more secure pull. So we go that, and the Entra tenant itself helps define some of the cryptographic connections and does a lot of things behind the scenes. All we're doing is we're making the web API to communicate to the Entra tenant and to communicate to our SQL database. Have a good look, Ryu. The second important step here is that we convey a signed JSON web token and a application cookie. The cookie is going to last in your browser, and this way it's secured, and we don't have to really do a whole lot of other things to go and kind of process this. This is what Microsoft Identity comes with out of the box. Now, we'll use a JWT for other particular operations because these can be a little bit lighter weight. They can be a little bit faster. They don't necessarily carry with them as much sensitive information as a cookie would. So, we're going to use these two in combination, and thus your user interface turns out nicely. This makes it easier for you to navigate various parts of Corvid Online. So, with that being said, really what we're building out here is this communication between the Entra tenant and the database. Graph kind of comes automatically because we have it set up to retrieve information from Graph. And then this over here, we set up on a per app basis. But we only need to log in really once, and the whole ecosystem will check for the cookie. The cookie will then respond to the web API. The web API will validate it and send out a valid JSON web token, thus allowing you to continue your use in the apps. So that's what we're building out here. Our cookie signing key is stored within our Azure Key Vault, thus allowing us to then cryptographically sign each web token and each cookie as we go and provide it down into the rest of the application. This makes it a lot more secure, and there's a lot of a better guarantee that things will actually work the way we want them to. So it makes things magical. The other advantage here is that we do have Serolog enabled, so I think all we have to do is just do try catch, and that should be it. You think you get it? Diagrams help? Yeah, that's why I try and do a lot of diagrams, because it's a lot easier when I don't get something to draw it out and then explain why I'm so batshit about it. Do I have more diagrams in my pictures? Wait, Do I have questionable pictures in my pictures? Monka S. Nope. I just have my social security card, that's all. That's fine. If y'all really want student debt, that's fine. Ooh, a dive ball. Better dive into these nuts. Got him. All right. Go and double check something here. Azure Resource Provisioning. What do you mean you didn't find an Azure subscription? Bite my shiny metal ass. I know you found one. You fucking coward. Ugh. Send me the notification, Uwu. Wolfie, you have to bonk something. You have to bonk someone. Preferably not me. Now, supposedly, I need to keep this a secret. Not again. God damn it. Yo, shoutouts to the Bread Hero Dan for, God damn it. For having to constantly relog into his Microsoft account. East US2 and then Corvid Online. Okie dokie. Perfect. All right. Anyway, coming back to here. So, we're adding services to the container. This service is going to be authentication. Now, notice we're using JWT bearer defaults, right? And this is adding the Microsoft Identity Web API, enable acquisition to call downstream API, add Microsoft Graph, add in-memory token caches, right? And then add authentication or add authorization. It's important to remember authentication and authorization. Authentication is essentially, hey, this is who I am, and authorization is, this is what I can do. That's pretty much a simple difference. Now, one of the things that we do want to do is we want to go to fast endpoints, because that is what we're using behind the scenes. For those of you who don't know, fast endpoints is kind of that bridge between controllers and minimal APIs, but it's much, much faster than controllers. And again, it's another opinionated library. This is something else to keep in mind. You'll see me use a lot of these libraries out of convenience. However, I want to point it out there that even though they're made out of convenience, they are still opinionated, which means that they might not suit your fancy. They might not suit what you need them to do. So, because of that, you do what you gotta do. So yeah, using identity makes cookie auth the default scheme, which is what we want. Now, we're not doing JWT just yet. Authentication is typically the last thing you want to register. That being said, we do need to start thinking about it now. So let's go and see if we can define some things here. Let's see if we can scaffold identity in. How cool would that be? Wouldn't that be neat? Just kidding, I don't really want to do that. We're not going to do that. I may be a masochist. Just kidding. I'm a sadist, actually. Add in Microsoft Identity Web API. Let's go for this. Because essentially what we're doing is we're creating a spa. We're working with... Was gonna say, yeah. Essentially, this is what we're doing. Now, we can go through this. No soup. You may be soup, but nah, you'll always be soup. No soup. Let's go and start doing some stuff here. Let's go and, I don't know, we'll create a semi-vertical slice architecture idea. Now, I'm saying semi-vertical slice because I am not proficient at a lot of these design patterns enough to confidently say this is vertical slice architecture or this is, you know, a hexagonal architecture. I can do a mixture of them, but I'm not entirely dogmatic in my approach to these, right? I just kind of make and borrow what I think is easy for me to read 5 minutes from now because I have terrible memory. So we can go and just call this auth. Sure. And then let's go and see if we can do EF Core Power Tools. Let's see. And let's see if we can reverse engineer. And of course, we're going to do EF Core 8. Let's see if we can add a DB connection. Now, what the hell is my database, or my server name? That I forget already. So we're going to go into the Azure portal, and I'm going to do this on my not on my streaming computer, so that way y'all can't see it. And we're going to go and try and find what exactly my database is. Because apparently I have 5? What? I ain't paying for all that. Get that out of here. Yeah, you're paying for databases. Shut up. All right. So, Jesus. Wolfie. Wolfie, why? Why you do this? Why you do this to me? All right. Let's go and do corvid online.database.windows.net. And here we'll go and do Entra default. And you know what? We'll go and do that. And then we'll go and do corvid online DB. Let's test the connection. Poggy Woggies. It succeeded. Let's go with okay. Because you can, and it was needed. It wasn't needed. Okay? Wasn't needed. Was not necessary. Life's so unnecessary. What tables do I have in here? Hey, we have all the security tables. Let's go. Corvid Online, DB context, sure. Romanend.corvid.online.api.auth. Entity types in DB context. Use them directly. It's always needed, just like these nuts. Got him. You can use many to many. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we want to split it into configuration classes. Okay. And we just let it generate for a wee bit. It'll take a bit. It might even stop responding. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just an innocent crow, chat. All right, let's go and drag this into auth. Have to shout, shout, let it all out. Let's go and drag this into auth. And let's go and drag this into auth. Hey, look at that. Next. Where the hell is sync namespaces? No namespaces need updating. My ass cheeks, no namespaces need updating. Yes, I know the reverse engineer was completed, but... Come on now. Excuse you? What the hell? Keyboard, why? Can you... excuse you. Corporate Online, DB context, context space, code generation mode 4, include connection string false. Yup, model namespace. What the hell? Keyboard. Oh my god. Some days, chat. Some days. Oh. Wait, where's the active modal? Hmm? What? I don't see the active modal. So strange. Alright, let's go back and manage the extensions. We'll go into updates. I'll update these two. As we go and download these, then we'll quit. We'll download the updates, and then we'll relaunch. I'll go back to the intermission screen real fast, too. Really like to shout. Yes. Save. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's come back over here for a minute. So yeah, chat, what we're doing is we're just updating Visual Studio a little bit, and we're just trying to go back and grab the updates, but in the meantime, yeah, so what we're... Hey, Lovage, what's going on? What we're going to be doing is we're going to be going back in, and we're going to be doing some reconfiguration on our authentication stuff, and then we're going to go and test to make sure that it actually works. Part of this idea here is to just kind of encourage our application to essentially provide a secure way to sign in and grab user information stored in a browser-based cookie that's secured, and then also pass through JWTs. Oats and honey, so good. Don't worry, chat, this isn't my lunch. I already had lunch. I had lunch before I streamed. My problem is that since... Chat, I'll have you know, I've been walking an average of 5 miles a day. But am I hydrated? Possibly. Oh yeah, chat, you have ads. Be hydrated, important. Takes effort. Water? Never touch stuff. Fish fucking it. Alright. So we're going to go into each of these. Alright. Welcome back, champ. So, now that we've done this, we're going to do a couple of other things here. One of the big ideas behind using identity is that it gives us this kind of consistent interface that we can use and customize. And that is something that I want to do a lot of. The other thing I want to do is I want to essentially bring in, like we've done before, strongly typed IDs. Now, this isn't really a necessary thing that you need to do. Oh yeah, some people like having a solution explorer on the left. I don't really care where it is because I don't look for solutions, I just make problems. Story of my life, really. And I'm not entirely sure how this is going to play out with identity, but you know what? We'll try it out. So let's go and do as is the way of a coder. True. Let's go and try out strongly typed IDs. Oh yeah, by the way, I could do Meisenthal, or I can do Andrew Locke. I think I like Andrew Locke's a little bit more. Meisenthal is pretty neat because it includes a lot of stuff, but we're going to go with Andrew Locke, and we're going to go on the pre-release version, which normally I don't do. But hey, why not? As is the way of a coder, true. And then we'll go and grab the generator. So this allows us to use source generation, which, in case you don't know, I love source generation. So now we can come over here, and we have the models folder. I'm going to create a new folder, and we'll just call this, I don't know, identifiers. Then, the next thing we'll do is we'll go and create a global using. And in here, what we're going to do is we're going to go and do global using fast endpoints, global using strongly typed IDs, and then we'll go and do assembly strongly typed ID defaults, template.guid, and then we'll go and do guid-ef core. And that should be all we need. So now this instructs, what language am I using? C#. So now we can go through here and we can go and adjust the user table. So let's go and do this. So user, we're going to have this, you thought it was something like that? Yeah, we're going to go and have this implement from identity user. And we're going to have this implement a user ID. So we go into identifiers, we go and we add new from template, a new struct, and we'll call this user ID. There we go. And here we can go and do something fun like this, where we go and do strongly typed ID as an attribute. And we can make this a partial read-only struct. Oh. We can just make this a public read-only partial struct. There we go. And actually, we can get rid of the read-only for now. And we can come back here, import this bad boy, get rid of this. We'll keep these, and we can get rid of anything with an underline on it, because we actually don't need them. And technically, we don't need these either, but we'll come back to that. Next, let's go to role. Role, we'll have this implement identity role. And in here, we'll have this implement user ID. Now, the reason why we're doing user ID here as opposed to role ID is because when we go and actually register this as an identity context, it's going to be an issue. So if we come here, right, and we go DB context, instead, we want to go and first, let's copy this. Our default options, .NET 8 and C# 13 allows us to do that, which to some people is bad, and to others, you know, it's nice. To me, it's one of those nice things. So we can go and do identity DB context of type user role user ID. And now we can go and remove all of these. And we can go and change this. Instead of apply configuration, we can do apply configuration from assembly. And instead, now we can go and do type of configurations.role configurations .assembly. So now this will load all of them within the assembly provided. And there you go. Now we've created a much simpler class. We can go and get rid of these. And we can go and get rid of that. And we can make this a sealed class instead of partial. User token. Technically, we don't need this, but you know what? We can go and do identity user token. And here we can go and do user ID. So now we no longer need that. And we don't need that. And now that's as simple as it gets. User role, we can go and do identity user role. Now, one of the things that's always bothered me, again, is that these are this primary key here is the same for both of these. That's really what bothers me. So what we need to do is get rid of this, but we'll go and add a custom identifier. So we'll go and call this a user role ID. Same thing as before. Go and end it there. Strongly typed ID. Public read-only partial struct. Go and grab this, come back here. Public user role ID, get, set, and we'll just leave it like that. Now, we are going to go and create an interceptor, a couple of interceptors actually, and this will allow us to go forth and ensure that these are all well-defined. And what I mean by well-defined is we'll be able to then go and kind of adjust how these are set up. And user claim is going to be an identity user claim. And role claim. Some people may disagree with me, some people may not. I like strongly typed IDs. I know some people don't. I think they're particularly useful. So now that we have that, now we need to go into the configurations. As you can see, these are all fine. However, what I want to do, and this is going to be a little wild, is we're going to go and create a new folder. And I know this is kind of against vertical slice architecture, but I don't really care. We'll just call this extensions. Because why the hell not? All right. And underneath the extensions, what we'll be able to do is we'll be able to go and define essentially how we want these to actually be serialized, right? That is going to be the big deal here. And the way we want these things to be serialized down with EF Core is going to be essentially using what we've done a few times before, which is going to be utilizing a strategy of the selector, not intercept, but pretty close to a selector interceptor. It's not really an interceptor, though. As much as, or as little as that makes sense. It's kind of a way for us to, trying to think of a good way to explain this. That doesn't make it sound like I'm talking out of my gourd. Because that's the problem. It might even be easier just to show you what I mean. Not entirely sure. Me out. I can wait for you at the bottom. It's a value converter. And so what we're doing is we're essentially creating a value converter selector, chat. And this idea has been passed around by Andrew Locke a couple of times. Specifically, we're going to be going and taking a look at the solution provided here. We'll see if my bot times me out for this. It won't. Sick. But that's what we're doing. As we're following that guide. And this allows us to essentially avoid a lot of our issues that we've seen before when it comes to working with client-side solutions versus server-side solutions, right? And one of the problems here with EF Core, well, not with EF Core, but with some of the way that these things have been implemented over time, is that, well, if you don't do a selector correctly, actually, I can just do this in here. Never mind. If you don't do it correctly, what you'll end up with is only client-side evaluation, which means it'll evaluate in memory, which makes it incredibly slow. We don't want to do that. We want to have things... we want to have things not evaluate client-side if we can help it. We want to have things evaluate on the server side, or at the very least, things be implicitly translatable without having to do anything else to it. So, as you can see, we have the converter selector class here. What we're going to do is we're going to go and grab the value converter selector from EF Core. We'll go and implement the missing members. And then we'll go and grab this constructor and we'll make this a primary constructor. There we go. Next, we're going to go and create a private read-only concurrent dictionary. And this is going to be of a tuple and then the value converter info. And this tuple, whatever you want to call it, is going to be of a type, which will just be the model common language runtime type, and then the type, which will be the provider common language runtime type. And we'll just call this converters, and then we'll just say this is equal to, the default collection expression. Next step. So after we do that, we'll go and pretty much generate this stubbed method here. Now, one of the things that needs to happen with this is, of course, we need to go and grab the base converter methods, right? Because this is important. So we're going to go and grab for each var in base.select model CLR type, provider CLR type. we'll just call this converter. Here, we're going to yield return these so that way they always get returned. After the yield return is done, the next thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to go and grab the underlying model type, which we will just create as an unwrap nullable type, which will be a method. But this will be the model CLR type. And then we want to go and create the underlying provider type, which again will be unwrap the nullable type. So now we can go and get rid of this. And then we can come down and define this method, right? Which will be that. But of course, I like my expression. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go and do, let's see, we'll call this provider CLR type. If provider CLR type is null, then we want to return null. Otherwise, nullable get underlying type, provider CLR type. We want to do that. So this means that we can actually go through and do that. And we can go and do that. Life is good. So next step up here, you can go and do this. And here, right, this will return a type of some sort. And what we're going to do is we're going to go and grab this if, and we're going to go and change this up. And this if is going to become underlying provider type is null, or underlying provider type is a type of GUID, right? So now, what we're going to do, we're going to go and get rid of that. We're going to go and say converter type equals underlying model type. Dot get nested type. And here we'll just say EF core value converter. So now we have the ability to go and grab this nested type. And the reason why we can go and see this nested type is if we go into the analyzers, right, and we go to strongly typed IDs, we can go into the generator, we can go into, let's see if it's this one. It might be this one. EF core value converter. That's the name right there. Just to ensure that it's correct. Then we can go and do if converter type is not null, then yield return converters dot get or add. And in here, we're going to pass in the underlying model type or the type of GUID. And then we'll go and do this as a comma. Now we need to go and do a functor. And here we'll go and do a func of type value converter info, and then of type value, it'll return a value converter. And we'll just call this the factory, which we will go and refactor into something, equals info, which is then just the value converter. And here we'll go and use a little bit of reflection. Activator dot create instance converter type info dot mapping hints. And then we'll go and return new value converter info of the model CLR type, type of GUID, and then outside of this, the factory. Neat. Now, as you'll see, sounds funky. Yeah, it is. Lol. Now, we'll go up here and we'll check the usage refactorings. We'll go and create this as a local function. And then this will tell us to put the function after the return. Next, possible null reference return. We don't really care about that just yet. The next step to here is to ensure that we have this all correct. Invert if statement to reduce nesting? Sure. Neato burrito. Now, I prefer to use curly braces to clearly define things. This is used, you silly goose. So if it's null, just return null. Neat. Okay, that's fine. It shouldn't be null, but hey, if it is, it is. Okay, next. If statement can be simplified. I love simplifying if statements. And then this can be an expression body. I love expression bodies, chat. We can go and do that. Press enter there, and now our selector class is ready. This is not unused. Closure can be eliminated. What is the closure elimination? Eh? Okay, that's fine. How do you eliminate closure? So what do I mean? That's fine. We'll figure that out later. The point is now we have this value selector here. So for everything else, there's MasterCard chat. So now with this in mind, the next thing that we need to do is, well, we can go and define essentially really just a extension method on this. So here we can go and do, what is this going to be? DB context options builder extensions. And then here we can go and make this a static class. And here we can go public static DB context options builder. And here we can say use strongly typed IDs, ID value converters. This DB context options builder options. And here we can go and do options dot replace service I value converter selector with strongly typed ID value converter selector. Strongly typed ID converter selector. There you go. And that's it. Next up is registration. And that's all fine and dandy, because all we need to do is just register these. I want to listen to this instead, chat. Okay, next step. Let's go back to the program.cs. And we have this. And can I do... You were just thinking about this song? Nice. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. Let's go and take a look for EF Core. Welcome back, Ryu. stay. Told you that I never would. Told you I'd change. Add your identity. Okay, so it is that. Oh, that's been there for a bit. Just people haven't triggered it yet. Oh. Yes. It is because you used the alert command. I changed alert command a while ago. Is it a return from lurk thing? Yeah. Speaking of chat, we love lurkers here. If you're lurking, good. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good day. Sending lots and lots of love. All right, let's go and check something out here. Because add identity web API, right? So this is the thing that we want to do. After the call, create builder, call add identity endpoints, add identity framework stores. Map identity API. So this is what we want to do. This song reminds you of being a teenager, you know? That isn't already configured. Can be either minimal or controller. Well, we're doing minimal. So we added this package, and we're using SQL Server. So create an identity DB context. Done it. Done it. Technically not done because we need to do builder add SQL Server DB context Corvid online DB context. Oh, chat, you have ads. Mentally, you're back to being 15, 18 at house parties. Oh man, I remember those. Oh, connection name. What the hell did I call this, chat? Anybody? Does anybody remember? You do have ads. I think I called this Corvid DB. Right? Please tell me I called it Corvid DB. Please tell me that actually is how it works. I might be thick and this might not be how it works. Microsoft Entity Framework Core SQL Server settings. Can I do default? Oh, I can just do, wait. Let's go and check this out. CFG. CFG dot command timeout disable have checks connection string. Okay, I don't need to go and do this because we already have that. Keo! Keo the Amaze. What's going on, Keo? How you doing? Can we get a shout out to Keo, please? Keo is amazing and lovely. And a good friend overall. Produces a lot of fun content. Highly recommend you go and check her out. DB options dot use. There we go. Keep getting Mountain Dew Final Fantasy 14 in. Oh man, I need to actually start playing Final Fantasy 14. I've just been lazy. Okay, so now we have that. So we have the DB context. So now we can go and do that. Add authorization. So we can go and do that. Wait. If you know. So now we can go and do user. Corvid Online DB context. So we added that, And then the next thing to do Hey, Lewis Piefold, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Andy Arconics, Alu, many other names. And we are a C# developer here, just coding a ecosystem that is currently sponsored and partnered with Microsoft. But that's what we do. We're a bit lewd and we're a bit crude and currently just vibing on a Sunday. But hopefully you had a good stream. What did you get up to? Were you developing anything? What were you developing, Lewis? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, Gleam. Neat. I haven't heard Gleam. Thank you for getting the shout out there, mods. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, when somebody raids into us, they're sharing our community with. They're sharing their community with us. So the least we could do is to go and ensure that we share our community with them. So go give Lewis a follow. And if you haven't, what are you doing? Go give him a follow. They raided us. Be nice. Anyways, welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. GPX renderer for Gleam so you can GPS track your dad. Hey, let's go. That sounds pretty neat. Yeah, we're just vibing, you know, enjoying ourselves here and trying to get things configured. Kahualas, how's it going? Welcome on in. So, next thing we're going to do is after these, we're going to go and do app.mapGroup. We'll give this the prefix /API, and we'll give it the with tags identity. And we'll go and do map identity API user. That should be that. So hypothetically, this should work. Does it work? Maybe not. Maybe not. And the reason why I'm saying maybe not is because since we're already doing add Microsoft Identity Web API, it may not work. Web authentication middleware. You're telling me. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. My passion burns. As you can see. User login does not contain a definition for provider email and no accessible extension. Oh. That would be one. I wonder, chat, was I thick? I might have been thick. Yep. All right, we'll go and create this bad boy. There we go. Yeah, it's my favorite indeed. Ryu, it's because I hang out with people from the UK too much. Hypers! Alright, let's go and see if this actually works. I have doubts. I also have doubts because I forgot to enable swagger, but that, you know, that's not my fault entirely, right? That's the API's fault for not telling me to enable swagger, so I'm kind of upset-y spaghetti with them, but, you know, I can't take responsibility for my actions. That's impossible. Plus, I'm a Gemini. I mean, come on. You can never have too much Brit in your life? You know what? You know what? I know I just got raided, but chat, I will be right back. Correct, chat. As was told, you can never have too much Brit in your life. And I will fucking die on this hill. I will cry to defend this. But this shit slaps on toast. I will die on this hill. And I will sacrifice people on this hill too. I will sacrifice people on that hill. Do not come into this chat and insult beans on toast, all right? Especially if they're curried beans, but they have to be Heinz. You can't sacrifice these nuts. Got him. Oh. Blame. What is that tag? What is that hashtag? What are you doing? God damn it, Wolfie. Chat, just to give you an idea, I am from Brazil. I am Brazilian. Some people don't believe me. I don't know if I still have it up here. I might have put it in a different drawer. But I do have my Brazilian passport. You dated a Brazilian? I did used to speak Portuguese, but you don't use it, you lose it, so. But I am from Brazil. I was born in Barão da Grajaú. Maybe it's over here. That sounds both great and terrible at the same time. You know it. All right, so let's go and do builder.services.add fast endpoints. All right, and then we'll go and do add anti-forgery. O.form field name equals underscore CSRF underscore token underscore add item potency, and then here we'll go and also add output cache. That's not it. He lived in Sao Paulo? Nice. All right, now we'll go and add use Swagger Gen. Excuse you. All right, fine. Be that way. Excuse you? Hello? Oh, no. Chat, I might have messed up. You've never dated anyone not British? It's right there! What do you mean you don't have use Swagger Gen in here? Get out of here. God damn it. You do have it. You freaking silly goose. God. Sometimes, chat. Sometimes, I swear. Oh, well, you know, it would also help if I actually did it in the right place. Chat, I'm not mad. I'm just bitter. Very bitter. Makes sense, really. Proximity and all that. Yeah, sure. O.document settings equals S. We configure the document settings here. We do S dot document name. Pongy wongies. Ah! Why am I being bonked? What'd I do? You never got a chance to meet him in person thanks to the pandemic, but honestly, it was probably for the best looking back. The way the relationship ended was rough. Oh, I feel for you on that one. Being the problem? What do you mean? What do you mean being the problem? How am I the problem? What did I do? I'm an innocent crow. And if you don't believe me, everything. God damn it. Y'all trained my bot against me, all right? I want to throw it out there, chat. My bot, on occasion, will come up with new responses to you based on how often you say something in my chat. So you trained it to say that shit to me. God damn it. Madge. Very mad. That's not the one I wanted. Imagine chat turning the streamer's bot against them. Who would have thought, right? Like, come on now. Was an answer. For the best, though? What do you mean for the best? What do you mean it's for the best? It's not for the best. Can I do web default? No? Damn it. The world must be in balance? The world doesn't have to be in balance. Chat, the world can be a little imbalanced in my favor. That's fine. That's okay. I don't mind the world tipping its scales towards me, you know? Why are you bonking me? I'm right! God damn it. Oh. Sure? What do you mean, sure? I am right. Right as rain. Thick as thieves. Chat, I think I'm gonna listen to something a little different. You up for it? Cool. Glad you're up for it. Just kidding. I don't actually remember what I wanted to listen to because I forgot how to operate Spotify. Shit. All right. You know what? If I get copyrighted, I'll get copyrighted. That thick soup? No soup. God damn it. You can't turn me into soup. And stop using these overpowered pickaxes and swords on me. Like, stop headbutting me. I am an innocent crow. Caw-caw! I ain't done shit to you. And yet, all y'all over here are like, let's go and make fun of Alu. Let's go and ban Alu. Let's go and do this to Alu. You ever think about how that makes me feel? Huh? Huh? You punks? Wait, Dan get an animated bonk? Oh my god, that's perfect. What'd I do? Caden, it's the guilt by association. We'll add response caching. Apparently. Why are you throwing stuff at my avatar? Oh, because I changed the port. Tits might be a little upsetty spaghetti. Hold on. Okay. Never mind, we Gucci. Get out of here. You just got a heat advisory? Oh no, that's not good. Alright, next step is going to be... let's see here. I'm going... Come down here. So is Ryu cute and soon to be hot? You know? You got a point, Lovage. You got a point. $77%? Get out of here. Not hot either. Oh. Dog poison you. All right, so now we have the global route prefix. Ryu be cute and hot. I was gonna say no word on the hot allegations, but you beat me to the punch. Oh my god, chat, just be careful. That's all I ask. Don't make anybody feel uncomfortable, or more uncomfortable than I would. Forgot what I was looking for. That's the worst part. That's the worst part about all this, is that my memory sucks, and I forgot exactly what I was looking for. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go and create a new folder here. And we'll just call this endpoints. And here we'll just go and do new from template, new class, log out, endpoints. Log out endpoint. You don't think anyone can make people as comfortable as I can? You know, hold on. I'm upset with this, but I'm also kind of proud. Well, not in good spirits, at least. Thindall, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Mods, give me a shout out to Thindall, please. How's it going, Thindall? It's Sunday. You've done absolutely nothing whatsoever, so doing good, you think? How am I? I'm just vibing. Doing absolutely minimal. As in minimal APIs, you know what I'm saying? If... await... send... forbidden async. Go and do that, and then we'll go and do that. And we'll go and do that. Send no content. We'll see if this works. Activity nominal, just as it should be, you know? Moment, you left me alone. Okay. Now we get to go and see if this works. Holy smokes, it works. Hey. Unauthorized, forbidden. They're from your ends? Yeah. Cool. Is not authenticated. Send forbidden. Oh. Yeah, we want to do send forbidden. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine indeed. I think. I don't know. I could be off. We'll see. We still got some other things that we need to just kind of go and handle, right? Because primarily all this is concerned with is being able to sign in and sign out users. That's all. How do you always forget Bring Me the Horizon or British? Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Sometimes they are. Okay, so now that we have that enabled, I'm wondering if the next part to this, Ollie Sykes even has a vegan food and drink place in the city and it slaps. Let's go. Actually, let's go and check this out. Wait a minute. Pause champ. Pause champ. Let's go back into the app settings. Can I do /logs? Does that work? Or will that mess up? No structured logs found. Bite my shiny metal ass. Alright, come on. Hurry up. I just need to go and have this launch into Swagger. That's really all I needed to do. Do you actually work? Because there's that. Why are there... Huh. Strange. Okay. Haven't listened to them in a hot minute? Okay, so we have that, we have that. Now we're coming back into the auth side. We have the login endpoint. We have the sign-in manager that should be able to sign things out. Oh, I should probably go and add the sign-in manager, actually, if I didn't already. Do I need to? I don't think I do. Yeah, because that should be included in the add identity API endpoints. Chat, you have ads? This expression is too complex. No, it's not. Okay, so now that we have this set, the next thing we need to do, well, one, let's go into launch properties here. And application URI, that's fine. Launch URL, Swagger. Swagger / Swagger. That should be fine. Kind of backed away from bands you listened to when you were still convincing yourself you were still a Christian. You're definitely more agnostic. Also ads. Yep. Chad, this would be another time I'd like to remind you during the ads that we also have a charity going on for mermaids. We are fundraising for mermaids. Mermaids is a charity in the United Kingdom, and I know you're coming back from ads, so. But yeah, I do want to explain that we do have a charity going on right now for mermaids. You can either donate on the Twitch link here, or I still have the charity going on Tiltify, the Always Have Hope campaign. And the idea here is that Mermaids is a charity dedicated to trans, non-binary, and gender-diverse youth. I highly recommend you go and check them out. They've been around for quite a while now, helping the youth get care when they need care and getting a lot of help when they need it. It's a cause that is near and dear to my heart, so yeah, recommend you do what you can. I mean, I have hope tattooed on my arm, so always have hope. So we have that, and we can tell to use logins. And then refresh tokens, register. So we get all of these endpoints for free, which is nice. Next thing I want to do is let's go back into here. And let's go and create an endpoint. Poopers. Oh no. And let's go and talk about client generation. So part of this here too is that we want to go and expose an endpoint for client generation. So you can go and generate a client here. I may go and implement this now, but I may also do it later. The other thing I want to do is I want to check for item potency. So that way you can only submit one request. And that's going to be huge. So let's go over to... Actually, wait, what is the default? Authentication scheme is JWT. Okay, cool. So let's actually go and do that real fast. Let's come up over here to logout endpoint, and what we'll do here is we'll just go and do item potency. So now, no matter how many requests we send to this endpoint, they shouldn't produce any other side effects. It's kind of important with logouts, because it's the only one that does require this. Logins, we don't necessarily care too much about, especially since that is done via, what is it? Done via identity. I can remember things, chat, I swear. You love this bit of the song? I used to try and train to scream. It's never really good at it. I could do the whisper scream like they do in black metal, but consume too much cannabis. We headbang. Ignored. Oh, gotta get that vocal fry going. True. Alright. So now we have that. Can do builder.logging. Clear providers. Add Sirlong. Expose true. Because that adds it, right? Or can I do add Sirlong? New logger configuration. Read from services. Builder.services. Okay. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Because I thought by doing it here, right? Because we have log.logger equals configure Sirlog bootstrap logger. So I was thinking that this would be enough to cause it to work. Especially since we should be enriching the proper way. And I'm not seeing it generate the file. Oh, maybe it's because it's in Docker. Yeah, that would make more sense. Damn it. Yeah, because then I'd have to go into the container. Yeah, okay. I get it. God damn it. Ugh. Hate it. Write to console, write to debug. It is very interesting, but writing to the console is a surprisingly expensive operation. I'm gonna go and do close other tabs. You only know the song from Pitch Perfect 2? I remember when they debuted this song on Saturday Night Live. Do I need to do add sign-in manager? Does that change anything? Does that make this upsetty spaghetti? No? Oh. Hey! Look at that. There's the item potency key. Neat. That works. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, so let's go and see if we can set up something a little spicy for this, shall we? Shall we? What we'll do is we're going to set up an X unit test project. We'll just go and do the omen-den.corvid online dot integration tests. We'll see how this works. I'm not the greatest at writing integration tests for endpoints, but I want to write an integration test anyway because I need to ensure that this actually does work. I am absolute rubbish when it comes to integration tests. The other problem is that we have to figure out how to do this with our provided area. That's going to be a fun one. Either way, we have mock, so that'll be fine. Didn't I just install you? I did. Let's go and grab bogus. And I do have an active subscription with bogus, so that's fine. I don't really care. My enemy. All right. So we got all that. So that'll work. Then we need, I think it's fast endpoints has a testing apparatus. Yeah. Perfect. I think that's fine. No, it already includes bogus. Neat. It's all good. And let's go and do... What's the next thing we need to do? Oh yeah, system text JSON has a vulnerability that I don't know why they don't just, I don't know why it's not audibly fixed by Visual Studio, but whatever. So we go and install that. And then I guess we could do it that way, but I don't really want to. I might be being a little thick here too, because it just occurred to me. It just occurred to me that what I need to do, I also need to add spec flow. Duh. Spec run that runner. We don't need that. And then let's go and add a couple of analyzer projects. That's going to be important. Where'd you go? There it is. Add those every time. Okay. Now, let's go and figure out how we should be doing this. Because that's going to be the big thing, is integration testing, because that's really what I want to do. The other thing is that we might need to go and introduce YARP, yet another reverse proxy. 79%? No way. Not allowed. Oh, right. We have to figure out some other things here too, chat. 93%? No way. %, let's go. Less is best. %, not allowed. Oh. Actually, you know what? I might just abandon this for now. That might require a lot more work than I was hoping for. And we could just hypothetically adjust this file. I think. I don't remember exactly what the API endpoints are that this gives you. So we'd have to, well, we can actually go and double check that. Post API / register. So we can go and do that. And we can go and do test at test.com. Testing 1, 2, 3. I forget exactly how to do this. Format of the URI could not be determined. Oh, bite me. God damn it. Get tail, beast bomb. Can I do this? Test at test.com. Testing is Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's have at least one uppercase. Okay. That is good to know. Internal. My life. What? What do you mean no identity provider has been... What? That doesn't make any sense. Because didn't we... What? Alright. Let's go and check this out. Azure Squell. SQL database, EF core. Yep. So we have that. Add SQL Server DB contacts in the program of your component. Yep. One was Spire.hosting Squell with reference Squell. This is who I really am. Oh, can I do this as a static? This is who I really am. Alright, let's see here. So I have the Aspire manifest. Right? And that should keep this safe. Me down. Corvid SQL Server. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's there. God damn it. Corvid-DB. Okay, that's there. Ain't killing me. So how are you not... How is this not finding it? That's the problem. Because this is here. Oh my god. That's how. Because I'm goddamn silly. I forgot, chat.
Where did Captain Hook get his hook? From a second-hand store.
Lol? Wait, what? I heard it was very handy. Yeah. Don't do this, chat. Are you gonna work? 500. See app log for stack trace. All right, let's go and check out the app log then. Immortals. No structure law. Give me the deets, yo. How? Error. What's the error? What's the error? Where's the error? Oh, that might be wise, because it's pointing at the server, and I don't have a SQL Server database. I have this. What's in here? What? Oh no. Oh no. What is in here? MSDB. Wait. Oh, does this not have migrations? Oh shit. Do I need to do that? Wait, why do I have 2 developer PowerShells? Get out of here. Alright, let's figure this out. Yeah, I thought this had... Weird. Let's go to here. Let's just go and do add migration. Just did what you've not been doing all day. Took you 10 minutes. Nice. Thank you, kid. Initial identity migration. I guess we could specify the context too. Oh, it might need to be a capital C. Huh? Oh, do I need to change the startup project? Shit. Let's go and take a look at our configurations again. Need Huh. Wait, what do they mean it can't be configured on this one? Wait, what? Cannot be configured on user login because it is a derived type. The key must be configured on the root type, identity, user login, user ID. If you did not intend for... What? Huh? Did I mess up? Instead of walking around feeling bad about it, I get you. I'm somewhat confused. No matter what I do with identity, I always end up doing it wrong like the first 6 times I try and do it. And it's always frustrating. It's like, God damn it. What was the identifier that I was using? User role ID. Okay. So here we would do e.user or e.id. And then we would say entity.property e.id has default value SQL new sequential ID. So why is this throwing a fit? I know this is a derived type. Do I need to seal this down? Like, what's going on? Is there something else I need in here? No, don't build it, don't build it, don't build it. Stop. Can I try this again? What? Oh, do I need to... Okay. That makes sense. So let's go and check this out. All right. Okay, chat, you have ads? Sure. Default model config. User claim, user login. Yes. Oh. That's why. I know what I did wrong. All right, chat. We're going to take down a stroll of memory lane. We're going to go and try and define these a little bit better. There we go. That should clear things up. That should make things work a little bit better. Then we can come here. Let's go. What the heck? You had a plan B ad? Oh. Oh boy. I like that. I don't like that these are maxes though, but whatever, it's identity. Right. connection string. Whatever. Let's come back to here. Set as startup project. Not even interested in you get that? Yeah, it'd be like that. Twitch ads are wildin'. So is this really it? There's no way that's the connection string. Holy shit. Why is this playing all the League of Legends songs? Get out of here. Oh. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care. Okay, so we have this. So can I do this then? Or is it gonna throw the same error? Okay. Failed to open the explicitly specified database. Corvid-DB. That's fine. So this should probably fail. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Interesting. But it'll work. Excuse you. Cannot declare namespace in script code? Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to do that. It's very strange, chap. Because I would also think that with infra, right? That at the very least here, we'd be able to go and provide our database connections, and all this would work out. And we have them all listed here in the Aspire manifest as well. Oh. Okay. I get it. So we screwed up somewhere around here, didn't we? Is who I am this week. Okay, I get it. So somewhere along the lines, we are going to have to pass in some sort of configuration name. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Dang it. We're going down, down in an earlier round. No soup. Sugar, we're going down singing. That is interesting. Okay, so then let's try something too, chat. Can I publish this? Let's go and check this out. GitHub, Actions, Publish, Aspire. We've done this. We've done this. Okay. Down in an earlier round. To a new workflow. Azure. Azure Container Apps. Actually, we'll cancel that. Let's go and open this in VS Code. But you'd rather change it up? I get you. It's all good, Wolfie. Azure deploy.yaml. Alright, go and do that. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Gonna get rid of that. Let's go and drag this over. So let's go and copy this. So that should be fine. All these words, they make no sense. Just like before. You step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. Because I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. The completed workflow file should match the following. Sure. You may notice that provisioning are combined into a single job. Okay. So we have that. We have this. So chat, right now what we're doing is trying to get things to be deployed. So we're gonna go through and try and fix this. There's a few other things we want to do too. So we added that. We added this. Yeah. That's all set. We have that. Okay. So am I just safe to add this then? So build. Check out, install, log in. So does the provision one have to run first? I'm totally silly about this. The deployment job. The provisioning job should run first, followed by the deployment job. Okay. So this should run first. Got it. Okay. So I could do what? Provision. Runs on. Do that. And we go. Nah, you know what? We'll just keep it as is. Keep it simple. Because I don't want to screw this up much more than I already have. Branches, push, main, jobs, build, runs on, login with Azure, federated credentials. Okay. Let's try and commit this then. Test deployment of Corvid Online auth and provide Aspire support. All right. Combine all and push. Well, commit all and push, but you know. Let's go and create this in browser. Don't care. Get out of this. Let's go to actions. Failure. What? Huh? What? Did you not say? God damn it. Alu. Alu. Build out the stupid YAML file, finally. God damn it. Imagine doing that to yourself, though. Like, come on now. All right, let's go back. There we go. Now we get an error. What? On line 8. What? What's the invalid syntax? Huh? Why don't you have an auto format option? Okay, how are YAML files actually done? That's something I should actually take a look at. Name. Build and deploy .NET Spire application to container registry. On workflow dispatch, that should be like that. And then this should be like that. And I'm going to grab these. God damn it. New spaces. Wait, env is not a key? God damn it. Wait, yes it is. How the hell do you format YAML files, chat? Does anybody remember? Because I don't. And it's very annoying. I'm pretty sure, though, that it's just literally... You go to what the last number in the workflow would be, or the last letter. I'm pretty sure this is it. Now, why can't I validate? If there's one thing Azure DevOps has an advantage of, it's the fact that you can do validation. Send me lurk again. Have a good lurk, Ryu. Damn it. So is it like that? What is this? On line 16? What the hell? What the hell? That makes no sense. Okay. Will that work? There it is. Holy shit. That took forever. That should fail, yes. No project exists. To create a new project, run azd init. What? Yeah, I know it does, but it produced some really weird issues. It's also really strange because I just copied and pasted that from Microsoft's website itself. All right. Now we get to go and figure out why these are failing. No project exists. Create a new project, run azd init. But didn't I do that? Isn't that how we got here? What? Wait. What does azd init do? Generating files to run your app on Azure. We have that here. What? And places them in the working directory. Yeah, we have that here. What? Why is that? No, hold on. Doesn't make any sense. I already did that. Yeah. Okay. But what's the initial environment config? Wait. Oh. I have an idea, chat. Alright, let's go and pull down all the changes. Yeesh, 10 changes. That's fine. And let's go and do that. So here we want to go and do AZD login. What do we want to do? Oh shit. I think I have to install AZD. How do I install AZD? Chat, you're gonna have ads? Okay, let's go and do that then. Winget install Microsoft. Well, let's go and do winget upgrade Microsoft.azd. Okay. We'll go and install it then. Neat. I didn't tell you to do that. Yes. What? Oh my god. Okay, we'll try this one more time. There it is. Okay. Neat. Now, is that accessible here? Damn it. Okay, will you do it here? Shit. I actually forgot how to restart the terminal in here. So, what we'll do is we'll navigate to the project. What the hell? What in the hell? What? God damn it. Can I not do anything? Probably not. Alright, let's go and open this in VS Code then. Alright, where's the damn terminal? There it is. What? 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 I don't understand. I thought I installed you. What? I'm so confused. That should be in the Azure Developer CLI. Do I not understand? What? My terminal is PowerShell. What? Because I can do that here. Chat, what the hell? It's still there. All right, all right. How does it not exist? It should already have it, though. Okay. That should auto-log me in. This is so strange. Waking up. I had already done this. Wondering why it didn't want to work. Huh. I don't know, chap. It's wild. I will most likely be live tomorrow as well. That I'm pretty excited for. Failed to compile. What? Strange. Okay. Do that. We'll delete that. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Back here. This is all set. This is all set. That's fine. Where'd you go? So we've done that. Wait. Okay. So Azure YAML was added. Okay, so we got that. So our infra stuff should be fine. Because this should exist. Yep. These should be the only ones that change. And the scope should be that. And if we do what if, whoa, 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 whoa. Manage environment, okay. Okie dokie. So good to know that it didn't do anything there. So when we come down here, we see that that gets there. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So now, can I run AZD up? Yep. Why was that failed? Bicep is unable to validate resource properties prior to deployment, but this will not block the resource. Existing resource Corvid database is declared but never used. Corvid SQL Server, Corvid Secure Vault. So main.bicep. Huh. Wait. Am I thick? Does it have to match this? How do bicep files work? Wait a minute. All right, let's go and check this out then. .NET Aspire bicep samples. Because that should be here. Or no, that should be in the playground actually. So we go back here, go to the playground, go to bicep. This is fine. This here, take a look at the Aspire manifest. KV3, app config, blob, table. Yeah, that's fine. So if we go to SQL module, I don't think there's a space in these. There's underscores though. Say your prayers and stomp it out when they bring that chorus in. So what does it look like in main? Or whatever the host is. I bleed it out, go, shock and show. Mama help me, I've been cursed. Pain in his brand new hearse. Fuck, this hurts, I won't lie. Damn it. Did not expect that. Unless I have to do it from main. But still. Digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. I bleed it out. Forward dash secure vault. Okay. What is a name property actually? Just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. So, what the hell? Bicep files are wild, chat. They're cool. I like them. Okay, let's try this one more time. Will this work? Pause champ. Poggy wongies. Looks like it is working. That's some good shit. I have a feeling I shouldn't be demonstrating this, but whatever. It's fine though. We'll see. See if this works out. I seem to be struck by you. Oh, this is gonna get expensive fast. I just realized it. Whoops. It's fine. I shouldn't have done AZD up, but it's fine. I don't really care. Chat, I'm gonna eat some sun chips in a bit. It's gonna be good. Your graphics card is working overtime? I mean, what are you doing? How hot is it in here? Literally watching stream, that's all you're doing? Interesting. Yeah, this is just going swimmingly. Neat. Check that you are the correct principal ID. What your eyes can do. Go and check this out then. That's fine. Oh, okay. I get it now. Okay, that makes sense. So, now that we've done that, can I then adjust some more things? All right, come back here. This should screw up somewhere along the lines. I'm hoping it does. Okay, yeah, provision infrastructure screwed up. Why does it say no project exists? What in the hell? How is it that no project exists? I don't understand. Because we just did this. Like, what do you mean? Do I need to copy this over? Okay. To describe an Azure.yaml contains a single service. When needed, AZD generates the required infrastructure as code memory. If you would like to see or modify infrastructure, additional directories will be created. Right, and we have that. Resources shared across your application services. Container app.template.yaml. Very confused. Run. Okay. Run AZD up to provision your infrastructure in one step, or run AZD provision, then AZD deploy. Listed to see your application up and running. Troubleshooting. Right. But this had an issue. Okay. Oh, well, it's a deterministic hash, so it won't matter. I'm just very confused here. Microsoft authorization role definitions. What is that? What is this? Do I even need this? Use the scope property on this resource to set the scope. Oh. Okay. I get it now. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh, okay. So we'll get rid of that. Come down here, we'll get rid of that. Let's go and show deployment plane. I always do East US 2. Validate. What if? One night stand. Oh. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you, only sweeter. Request to predict deployment changes to scope has failed due to a resource error. No registered provider found. .NET components. Manage environment / .NET components. What the hell is that? Whoa, one night and one more time. Okay. Then I guess we would replace this, eh? Ah! Wolfie, why? One more night, one more time. .NET components at... There we go. Okay. So we can just do that. Okay. Let's validate it one more time. What if? Remember when this song was super popular on TikTok too? Chances waiting, is this entertaining? Is this entertaining? Yeah, I'm losing all control. Let's deploy it. I already have the resource group, you ass. Patience is waning. Have a good lurk, Caden. Aye, aye, aye. You took a pill a bit ago, and now you're about to go unconscious? Good luck, Fendal. Have a good rest. .NET Aspire is so cool, though. Like, yes, am I a little frustrated with some of the things going on right now? Yes, but that's simply because of my lack of... Oh, shit! So it just needs to deploy the rest of the resources file, and we're Gucci, fam. That's dope. Waning, is this entertaining? My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? Oh, it deployed! Let's go, baby! Woo! Now I need to figure out why it's telling me there isn't a project associated with this. Alright, let's figure this out. Chat, you have ads. Okay. But shouldn't that be it? Okay. Trigger, permissions, operating system or pool, set up to be run. Alright, but I did this, so now I guess I'm just confused. Okay, so it just says it... Your project directory, .github, workflows, azure dev.yaml. Welcome back, chat. Okay. Add support for a CI/CD pipeline. Add a workflow. But that should already exist. All right. Because then the Azure environment name and the Azure location, right, that's there. And it's validated, so it works. But how's this working? Why can't it find a project? That's what's killing me. Be what you want me to be. Feeling so safe. Don't know what you're expecting of me. Update Azure.yaml to reference the source code projects. What? Okay. You're smothering me, holding too tightly, afraid to lose control. So, what? That exists, that exists. That's there, that's there. I guess I'm just confused, chat. Because we have Azure.yaml and Azure Dev.yaml. Alright. And Azure Dev.yaml is up here. So I would think that what we would see, because we have checkout, install AZD, but why is it not initial environment config? Wait. Huh? I don't understand. So it can't find the project because it's not there? Alright, where the hell are the settings for this? This is annoying. No. I'm in too deep. Source repos Yeomandan dot corvid online AZD version. Huh. So then I have to go into my app host, don't I? Son of a bitch. God damn it. Okay, so we have that. And CD into the app host project directory. Got it. Okay, so we've done that. So we go and do CD Yeomandan at corvid online dot app host. Select use code in the current directory. Okay, that's fine. So we got that. We've done that. Add the GitHub actions. Although AZD, blah, blah, blah. Create an empty GitHub folder in the root of your project. Azure-dev. To include a step to install. Right. So we have that. May notice that provisioning are combined. That's fine. Run AZD pipeline config. Okay. Alright, we'll just, you know what, we'll go into it via PowerShell. And we'll figure it out here, because that's it's goddamn annoying. Why is it always the deployment steps that are the worst? That's fine. God damn it. GitHub, why? Whoops. Need you agreements. Okay. Yes. Let's watch it fail. Thank you, AZD pipeline. Why does it say no project exists? What in the hell? Okay. You're shitting me. You're shitting me. Is that really it? God damn it. Alright, 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 alright. Wait. Where the hell did it create this? I don't understand, chat. GitHub action secrets are configured. Right. So this already existed for a while. Wait. We'll sync. Okay. Oh, okay. So all the edits were here. Okay. So then, let's come back here. So if I do .yaml, I will shit my pants if this works. Because goddamn it, that's so annoying. It does. What the hell? I'm so confused. Oh yeah, chat, I got sun coming in. That's fine. That doesn't make any sense. I'm very confused. So when we do this, we should go fix the glob back up and ensure that the context menu commands show up for azure.yaml. How is this completed, though? Okay. Huh. Yeah, it's not working. That's really weird. Oh, this I don't care about. That's not the issue. There. Alright, just looks like a blip in the service. I don't care about a blip in the service, I just want it to work! Wah! It's so hard. Alright, let's go and check out GitHub Actions then. Yeah. Hmm. So I'm just not sure why it doesn't... Code is here. So I did Azure Infra Synth. So we have this. So this is all what he's got. Interesting. And this is all to get this deployed, chat. %32%? I'll take it. Consider next AZD project sample. If we run AZD provision, there is not an Azure folder. The hook is not triggered because there is no environment. Continuous integration because the Azure folder is not in the repo. Instead, is Azure environment name to create the Azure folder. That is... But why is it able to... Yeah, because it's not... What's the error that I'm seeing? Provision infrastructure. Yeah, no project exists. I had high hopes for them. But this doesn't make sense. Because we have this. We check it out. We install. So how do you do this with .NET then? I'm very confused, chat. So what we're trying to do is we're just trying to figure out why this may... If anybody has deployed... Hey, welcome back, Hayden. So they go and they set it up. Environment name, production. Failed to creator update. High hopes for a living. High hopes for a living. So is this still here? I'm very lost, chat. I'm still trying to figure this out. It's coming soon. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go and see what this is all about then. Why I have to scream? I I don't know why I instigate and say what I don't mean. Azure.yaml. So how does this... How am I supposed to make sure that this actually works, though? So we set that up. GitHub Actions workflow. To configure required secrets. Right, we did that. But the problem is Azure Tenant ID. So what is this? Where is it used? Is it... What? Well, that's not used anywhere, so what the hell? Okay. Wait. There is an Azure folder here, though. So, I don't understand. If there's an Azure... Right? Isn't there an Azure folder in this? Now, hold on. So, wait, what? I'm so confused. No projects. We'll try this. No pointer. So, what? That's been an issue. Azure Kubernetes services, no. Okay. I'm just very confused. Cars a GitHub workflow folder in the project folder. Is that it? AZD init from the root of the repository is not ideal. I have a .NET Aspire project in every chapter folder. 3587. Allow flag to define the path of the pipeline when running AZD pipeline config. Oh yeah, chat, you have ads. Update. Config flag is available. Maybe there's no jobs. And then I have to talk too much. Just did a KK slider version of the song? Can't see clearly, then you're gone. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the light. I can't see until I feel your touch. Yeah. Down in the night. Oh, I can't see you trust. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe, oh, you judge me. Can't see clearly when you're gone. And I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the light. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. No one I trust. Alright, what the hell? And ooh, I'm blinded by the light. AZD. PS, inline script. Oh, do I have to go to that directory then? Is that what I'm messing up? Maybe that is what I'm messing up. Said, ooh, I'm blinded by the light. Here, line up your KK slider version with this. Nice. Install, check out, log in with Azure. Write host. Initial environment config. What is this? I just feel like it's not so great. It's never the way. In my time. It's not too late. So, sign in. It's not too late. It's never too late. Now, wait a minute. Okay, we're gonna close out of here. And then we're gonna go back here. We're gonna go and look at the command palette. How is that not installed? What the hell? Yeah, you should be installed, god damn it. God, that's annoying. Chat, why are garden salsa sun chips so good? What? What in the hell? These are installed, you bastard. God damn it. Can I restart Visual Studio? It really doesn't make any sense, though. How is this not in... God damn it. That's really annoying. That's very frustrating. Actually, though. No project exists. What the hell? What do you mean? Caden, oh no. That would not be good. That would be very bad. Monkers. So how? I just don't understand. I just don't understand what just happened. That's annoying. So, what the hell is this doing here? I'm just gonna delete these. Okay. Sure. Now we'll see if this works. Chat, Sun Chips used to make a sweet potato and brown sugar chip. It was really good. All right, see what happens now. $69 repositories, nice. Why did you fail? Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, they were really good, Lovage. 86%, what the hell? Alright, what was the one that was just created? The YAML. So, we'll go and get rid of this one. All right. Get rid of that. So I need to do that. I need to install the Aspire workload. Okay. That's something I can do. All right, let's check this out then. Maybe I need to... Okay. Let's try that. Actually, go and save this. We'll go in... Remove branch name. And we'll go in commit and push. Get out of here. Out of here. Y'all tried. Y'all tried. And what did you learn? Absolutely not a goddamn thing. That's what happened. So sad. Go do something else. Suribot's got my back. So do my mods. Alright, let's edit this. Here, we'll set this up. Feel like a monster. And we'll just do 8.0.x. Name. Setup. .net. There we go. So we set that up. Does it have anything else? I have a problem, chat. I can't stop eating these. I've almost been live for 5 hours, too. It's wild. Alright, let's go and check something out then, because we need to go and install whatever the error was. Oops. Yeah. So we need to go and install .NET Run. Yeah. That's what we need. So, come down here. And here. Is that a cute Kitsune rating me? Hello, Palf. Hello, people. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Andy Alu. I'm a variety coder here. No crow and soup. No soup. I'm a variety coder here. What's going on, Kathy? How you doing? Good to see you. Well, welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Andy Alu. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch. I do a lot of coding streams. Right now, we're working on getting some of this Corvid Online stuff ready to go. So right now, part of what we're doing as well is we're trying to figure out maybe how to go and grab PowerShell. At the very least, how to run PowerShell. How are you doing? What did you get up to? What was your stream like? What did you end up playing? Friend soup? No soup. Slime Rancher? Oh, nice. Hope that was fun. And Kathy was up to Valorant. Oh, man. I wish I liked Valorant. It's just hard for me to get into it. But I hope you're having fun with it. Say Valorant is fun for friends. Solo was rough. Yeah, I believe it. Right now, we're just setting up some GitHub deployments, trying to figure out what's going on over here. So I'm not entirely sure if this will work out the way I want it to. But we'll try. .NET workload restore, .NET workload restore. You wish your brain could still code things? Nah, I feel you on that. A lot of the time, that's where I'm at, is not entirely sure if I can. I'm just winging it and hoping for the best. Of course, I was explaining that earlier when I was doing that in the cute and adorable Panda Queen. Yeah, absolutely. When I was talking about that in working with chemistry labs and how I broke the hood and spilled chlorine gas. Yeah. Yeah, I just do things off the cuff and hope for the best. Does it get me in trouble? Yeah, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. How does that work? .NET workload restore. Installs workloads needed for a project or a solution. That's fine. So, I wonder Oh, hey, it's the Avengers Endgame song. Nice. Panda Queen Kaggy. Yeah. I wonder if I run that here, if it would be better. Let's see. What's the worst that could happen, right? Stops working. But that's what we're testing.
Thanks for continuing to support the Omen Den Sabadas with your Tier 1 sub. Hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing with Alu.
Hey, Sabadas, thanks for that resub for 31 months. That's wild. Thank you so much. It's just jumping. Hope you're doing well, bud. Thank you again. Pelf, you ate the raid and run? Nah, you're all good. Raid, run, go eat, go take care of yourself. Make sure you hydrate. It's pretty hot. And, yeah. Thanks a bunch for the raid, too. Have a good night, pal. You failed. Input required and not supplied. Azure PowerShell version? I thought that was optional. Oh my god. I'm gonna Van Gogh screw myself over here. What's going on, Spadass? How you doing? Alright. Let's come back here. Specify latest. Alright. AZPS version latest. Good enough for government work, right? Twitch added that HTTPS. Oh, so I know that's not proper syntax, but I felt like it was needed for that joke. Fair enough. Who needs proper syntax when you can just wing it? Hashtag winging it. Let's go. Oh, it's playing Throne again? Nice. Alright. Hey, it restored Aspire. That's good news. Winging it. Yep. Could be like Detroit Wing Company. Just winging it. Alright, now it's getting hotter. Have I been live for 5 hours, really? Sweet Christmas. Didn't realize that. Alright, so a lot of this stuff should be analyzed. Should be ready to go. Right now what we're doing is done downloading Bicep, initialize the Bicep provider. Yeah, so it's going to go to the Azure sponsorship. That'll be fine. Whoa. That is not the resource group that I told you to go into, you sack of shit. God damn it. Ah. Son of a bitch, I screwed myself. That should be what that is. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna create like 50 of these. I'm gonna have to go and delete a bunch of these. You don't get this! I could always just migrate it over too. Actually, though, where is it getting that from? Also, why did it restore these projects? This project should not be here. This should be gone. This should be gone. This should be gone. This should also probably be gone. Oh, is it because they're still in a solution file? No, they're not even in solution files. So what the hell? Alright, I'm also gonna get rid of this too. And I'm gonna get rid of this. Alright. That's not it. This is it. That's fine. That's fine. So, what the hell? Okay, that's good enough for me. Wait, failed again? What? Okay, it didn't fail. I should cancel this. No. Corvid Online. Son of a bitch, I screwed this up. Okay. So, Azure developer. Delete. Okay. Let's cancel this. So I'm hoping this changes that. Okay. Monitor. Yeah, we want to use the Microsoft sponsorship. East US. That's fine. No deployments found, that's fine. What path is this? I'm going to assume it's the base path, right? Am I more than you bargained for yet? Not in the place. No, don't make it RG. God damn it. How'd I screw myself on this? think I've done this like 6 times now. Going down, down in an earlier round. Where the hell? It's because I didn't set this up as existing. Son of a bitch. Ah! Ugh. Chat. Why do I suck at deployments? This is why I'm not a DevOps person. This is why I do just coding and hope for the best when it comes to deployments. This is why I do a lot of static websites. Son of a bitch. Gonna have to do a lot of shit going forward. God, that's annoying. Oh, sweet. Sweet. We're going down, down in an earlier round. Alright, that's what we'll do. I need to go and fix this. Because honestly, I should have said this is existing. That would have made more sense. Instead of creating like 16 resource groups. Because now I have to get rid of those resource groups. Ugh. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I mean, it's not too awful. It's just kind of like, why? Why did I do this to myself? Down, down in an earlier round. So, for example, my prod resource group. I'm probably going to get rid of that. I also don't know why it keeps creating SQL servers. It just goes to show you need to be far more careful when it comes to these things. Yeah. Yeah, that's particularly annoying. So I'll have to play around with that and figure this out. Because, like, well, shit. I don't want to constantly create resource groups. Because that's not something I want to do. In fact, can I do bicep with existing resource group? Because that's going to be what I need to do. Use the existing. So I guess I could. Yeah, it looks like I could. Okay. So let's go back up here. Resource existing. Ain't no rest for the wicked. If I do that, what happens? Ha 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 ha! Get fucking wrecked. Yeah, we're getting rid of this shit. Out of here. So I think this will work. Because up here we do Corvid Online. We have Corvid Online. Azure Developer CLI. Name Corvid Online. True, true, false. .azure is not intended to be committed. That's fine. Really, I just care. The resource name. Right. Populated environment from Azure Infrastructure Deployment, Corvid Online. So that's Corvid Online. Environment name, Corvid Online, East US 2. Okay, that looks fine. Okay. And then we come down here. Oh shit, I forgot. I changed this up and... God damn it. Alright, CD source repos, the Omendan, Corvid Online. Get status, get add dot, get commit dash m, remove project directories, adjust bicep for correct resource group. Okay. Pull that down. .NET workload restore. And that's going to be in a PowerShell shell. Still very confusing though, chat. Because the big thing we want to make sure of here is that this doesn't have any funny business added to it. So I guess we could go and take a look at this. Validate. What if? I think what if is just the package command. But seriously, a lot of this is going to be... There we go. And there we go. No change. Modify. Perfect. So now let's deploy. It shouldn't need to create this. So it's succeeding. So this... Okay. Yeah, as long as Corvid Online itself was created. So let me go and refresh it. Which should then go initialize that. Which then does that. So that should be fine. Okay. Imagine. Now but to hear. And exchanging of words. A beautiful wedding. You and me, babe. So... There's another rally. .NET Tool Aspire GitHub Actions. Right. Oh, okay. So it does need to be there. Okie dokie. That's fine with me. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. Alright, let's go and run that here. These kinds of things with a sense of rationality. Yeah, we'll ignore that for now then. So that's fine. Haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door now? Alright, we ensure it's there. In a goddamn door now. Okay. Man, sure it's taking a while to delete a lot of these groups. That's fine. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to go and change the environment secret too. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll watch it. A lot of effort. A lot of effort, a lot of reward. At least that's what I'm telling myself right now. Hey, hey. What is the AZD initial environment config? Get rid of that. Just because we can. What is this variable? Because what I want to do is I want to refresh this. That's really the big thing I want to see. Is access to environment configuration. Okay. And the deployment job. Okay. Oh, but that's when they're in separate jobs, so this should be fine. Okay. That's no big deal. I would prefer to separate them, but I'm honestly just too lazy. Okay, so let's go and view this one more time. Azure Developer CLI. Deploy, no. Install. All right, as a default environment. All right. Status. Add. To run better, hopefully. All right. I'm going to try this one more time. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, then I'm going to be a little sad. Well, I guess it depends on where it fails, is where I'll be sad. You don't have to be. Do it in the best way. Okay, so there we go. Install this bad boy. Glad. Think about you, but I can't. 'Cause we could be immortals. Immortals. Oh man, chat. Talk about a day. Not too bad though. Yeah, I'm gonna get like 100 of these emails saying that deployment failed, and it's gonna be hilarious every time. Oh, did I still include this? Okay. No changes. Yes! Fuck. Found 0 resource groups with... Fuck. That's fine. That's better than anything else right now. Because that either comes from here, or immortals. Oh. So is that... So can I edit this? God damn it. GitHub, why do you have to verify it's me even after we verified it's me like 8 times today? It's me. It's me. It's me, uwu. Alright, let's go and rerun this failed job. Or rerun this failed step? I don't know. We'll try one more time. Begging you. I should probably start doing caching for this. Man, am I glad I'm using GitHub Enterprise, because holy shit. This would cost a lot of money. Thanks, Microsoft, for the sponsorship. I know it's going to cost a lot, though. Ugh. All this just to go and get login working so that way we can go and get the rest of our stuff working. Because once this is done, Corvid Online's ready to go. And then y'all can start using it. Which means the rest is just going to be a matter of authenticating into this and then sharing the application cookie across. That's all that is. Should be pretty simple, because then we'll have a good ecosystem online for it. And the rest is just integrating SAML and all that. Yeah, because then we also have this loaded, and a few other things going. Gonna go and get rid of some stuff. Shouldn't be anything changed. Yep, nothing changed. That's good. How are you... Very confused now. Because I literally just changed the secret. So explain to me... Getting default resource groups for environment prod, resource not found. So... how am I supposed to change that? What is the Azure environment name? Oh, shit! Oh, I fucked up. Whoops. Oh, no. Oh, I fucked up. What was that I have to run? AZD refresh? Yeah, I think that was it. Oh, shit. Whoopsie! So, uh-oh. Oh, no. I fucked up. Maybe I didn't. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. It's a good reason why that's a secret. Whoopsies. Name. Refresh environment. Right. AZD. Refresh. No prompt. Is that the right command? Or is it vars dot? I think. Options. Doc. Help. I just want to see the guy. Just want to see the guy. Hey yo. Whoopsies. Might have messed that up. We'll see. We'll see if that's it. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. No, 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 no. God damn it. .NET, Spire, deploy. There we go. Let's go down. Defining separate jobs, run, AZD, env, refresh, env. Okay, that's what I need. Because, I mean, it doesn't look like the initial one is there anyway, so should be fine. It all fell apart. Okay. See if that works. I don't know, it could. But this will definitely be the last thing I do. I gotta go eat dinner, chat. And I got a friend online too. It's neat how fast this actually worked, though. Alright. We don't really need this PowerShell action, so I could probably go and get rid of this. Yeah, I'm gonna go and get food at some point. I just wanna, get this stuff to work. Loading environment star does not exist. That's fine. At least that's a better error than I thought it was going to be. Go get food, you say? Maybe. Wait, why does it say it doesn't exist? Wait a minute. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Wake up! Alright, we'll get rid of this then. Oh yeah. I'm going to get food, chat. That's not the issue. The issue is not me getting food. I'm getting that one way or another. Like, that is happening. That is a for sure thing. That is solidly happening. I just also happen to have this obsession to make this frickin' thing work, man. Table. You wanted to. You wanted to. You wanted to. My self-righteous son, I Cry. Now, if it fails because I deleted the pipeline secret, that's one thing, and that's okay with me. If it fails because of something else, I'm not sure. What'd you get, Mike? Oh, you're a happy one today. How's it going, Mike? How you doing? Wait, don't you have some Elden Ring or something to play? Don't you have some Dark Souls? Maybe some jumping? Thank you for shouting out House of Mike. Ah, Sekiro. Got it. There shouldn't be anything to provision here. What are you doing? Moon, hey, how you doing? Caw! Moon, what's going on? Good to see you. Catching us all here at the tail end. Don't you fuck with me right now. There shouldn't... No! What the fuck is this? What? Nope. No, we're not doing that shit. God damn it. Oh, that's not happening. No, we're not doing that shit. Stretch and a hydrate. Thank you. Ugh, we're not doing that. Holy shit. Why would that come through? Like, the only way that comes through... That doesn't make any sense. Because I changed over the environment name. It shouldn't have RG in front of it. Because that's not how the bicep files are configured. Because that should just be Corvid Online. Huh. That's really weird. That'll be something we have to figure out next stream, chat. Because your boy's a little lazy. And I'll have to go and get the rest later. Or at the very least, we'll have to go and try and understand why there seems to be such a disconnect with our resource groups. It doesn't make any sense. Because our resource group should already be existing. Either way. And all of a sudden he says you're okay. There are just bad professors out there. A lot of them. A lot of real bad professors. And god damn it, are they annoying. Because they just discourage, you know, the next great programmer. Or the next person who could do really solid things in programming. And it's so goddamn annoying. Because it's like... Are you shitting me right now? So, I feel for you. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go over here. Alright, your boy's gonna be running the dinner in just a moment. And then we're gonna probably pick this up probably tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I should be in time for tomorrow. That should be fine. But in any case, I'm really glad we were able to go through and get this much done. This is big. This has been big. It's been huge. We'll probably go live on TikTok tomorrow as well. Whoops. We're in progress of slowly getting it back. All right. As long as you're in the process of getting it back, that's really what matters. And as long as you can build your confidence up and get yourself into that developer swing again. But yeah, chat, we're out of here. We're done. We're gonna go and say hi to a relatively fun and sassy individual. You know, because he's live right now. So as soon as I can find him up here, yep, there he is. So we're going to go and raid Ceruli. Chat, our raid message will pop up in a bit. But hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you had a good weekend. If not, hopefully Monday is a better day for you. Good to see you, Moon. Good to see everybody. Thank you, everybody who raided, subbed, resubbed, and did everything there. Greatly appreciated. All the bits, all the raids, everything. But chat, I've been Alu. And from the Omen Den, I'll see you next time. Have a good one.